Flashes, twilight, echoes boom. Sons of war bear hopes flag high. March through fire, never shy. Battle drums pound in our hearts. Charge into fray, leave fear apart. Bullets rain, yet we stand strong. For honor, glory, fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth. Never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground, but we won't yield. Against odds, rise, claim our field. Wind blows, tears through silent night. Grip weapons tight. Face comments wide. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle, shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land. Fight last breath across the sand. Battle rages, will never yield. March to light, spirit sealed. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, tears through silent night. Grip weapons tight. Face come and fight. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle, shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land. Fight last breath across the sand. Wind blows, tears through silent night. Grip weapons tight. Face come and fight. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle, shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land. Fight last breath across the sand.
Alright, let's get a warm-up out of the way. I haven't flown... Well, I did fly a little bit on my day off. But we're still going to do a warm-up, as I always do. Let's see. Let's just grab a... Well... let's grab a flanker. Let's do a Navy flanker. We'll do a big... Well, no, you know what? Let's do a... Let's do the 27. That way we've got a lot more maneuverability. All right.
Rearming complete.
Oh, where did I put the... Nope. That's not where I put it. That's where I put it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Spring? How are you doing tonight?
Airfield 1, overload Z1, tally utility 8043741,500. Clear to taxi to runway 4. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots.
Took a Polaroid of a middle finger.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 279 435 at 1,500 knots.
Does that mean I have to whip out the MiG-28? Raiders. Oh, hey, yay. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream, Sebi.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 445 at 7,000 cold.
That is the universal greeting.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 062 445 at 7,000 knots.
We're in a flanker. We'll do 4. That'll be a good warm-up.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 280 435 at 1,500 cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051 450 at 1,000 knots. Enfield 1, unable to clear for takeoff. Enfield 1.
Tracks, what's going on?
1-1, Bra 281 435 at 1,500 cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 445 at 7,000 cold.
I'll be defending freedom in a bit. First, I'm warming up and defending my ability to absorb medicine.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 060 445 at 7,000 cold.
This is my warm-up, my private test server, my clean server. There's nothing to show you right now. Well, I mean there is, but it's not anything that'll be on the multiplayer.
105 450 at
I don't know what map I'm going to yet. I'll probably check out Sinai and see if they finished it up today.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 105 450 at 25,000 cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 293 435 at 1,500 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 055 450 at 7,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 292 435 at 1,500 cold.
I did go on and log into the Sinai War on my days off there late into the evening. I did a little bit of work. They might be done by now. We'll see. I think last night I just put in a little bit of time solo and I captured West Cairo and suppressed a bunch of their SAMs.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 047 445 at 7,000 knots.
Just the boat? Oh, we'll just go blow it up. We'll start a new map tonight. Is it the missile frig? Or I think it was a cruiser actually. Whatever, the fucking 84 Intercept. That's gonna be fun. Just have to spend all the credits to put a whole bunch of ally airplanes up in the air and use them like bait. And then drop a shitload of bombs if we can get close enough. Flood the zone with just J-SALs and jets and all kinds of shit. TALDs, whatever.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 289 450 at 1,500 cold. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 096, 435 at 25,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 096, 430 at 25,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 096, 430 at 25,000 for 170. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 030, 435 at 7,000 knots.
Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1, on station at Bull 326 for 150 at 35,000.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 287, 460 at 1,500 cold.
Launch authorized.
Fox 1. Well, that missile's going nuts.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284, 480 at 1,500 cold.
Yeah, oh well, it worked.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 359, 435 at 7,000 cold.
Launch authorized.
Alright, switching to ETs. Oh. Oh, it missed. What the hell was that? That went crazy.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, merged.
Launch
Enfield 1,
authorized.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 346, 435.
What's up, Sweep?
at
How's it going?
7,000 cold. Enfield 1,
Launch
Overlord
authorized.
1-1, merged.
Nope. Fox 2. There he is.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2. That missed. Oh no, I got him. Jesus, that was like a point blank shot. Where's the last one? There he is.
Launch authorized.
Yeah, he's spending his life savings on flares right now. We're gonna wait for a minute. We're in a good spot. We got all the others.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 270,
Still can't believe that snapshot got that one guy. It literally came off the rail and hit him in the face.
Launch authorized.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 26841 at 15,000, flanking.
He's trying to jink into the... He's trying to jink out of the control zone and maybe even force an overshoot, but it's not going to happen. I can stay inside of that thing's turn pretty easily. The hardest thing would be just accidentally overshooting, but I'm not going to fall for that. I think he's out of flares, though. I think he spent them all. I'm not even pulling hard G.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284-490 at 1,500, cold.
He is. Oh yeah, he's about to have to reverse or go up.
Launch
yeah, there he goes.
authorized.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 26241 at 10,000 knots.
He's trying real hard.
Enfield 1, Overlord
Oh, where'd he go?
1-1, Bra 343-435 at 7,000 knots.
You're shitting me.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 20241 at 4,500.
Oh, that's crazy. I see him, but how did he spit out that hard?
Overlord 1-1, Bra 25542 at 4,500 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 343-435 at 7,000 knots.
Alright, we're not going to mess with this guy this time.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 284-490 at 1,500.
Launch authorized.
Fox 2.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 28241 at 4,000 knots.
Yeah, that was weird. He was right there in front of me, and I was tracking him through the frame right here. And all of a sudden, he didn't pop out the other side, and he didn't go up. I was like, where'd he go? But apparently, he was back there already. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I must have just missed him. But I was like specifically looking right for where he was in the frame. That was crazy. All right. Let me warm up in a helicopter really quick. Yeah, you didn't see him either? I literally didn't see him. He I don't know how he snuck past me that way when I was just firmly in the control zone. It's not like he could have done 40 more degrees of a turn inside the frame of the aircraft right there. That's crazy. But I don't know, it might be a little bit of desync because I also saw one of my missiles I fired do a crazy loop. Wondering if my internet's pooping out on me a little bit. But my connection shows good. Bitrate is max. No loss of frames. So I'm not sure. If my internet starts getting wonky, I'm just going to do a quick helicopter warm-up of just controls. I'm not going to fly around. Do a barrel drill or something. I need my medicine needs a little bit longer, and See if my hands get shaky. Hand's not shaking too much, just a little bit. What's up, Nick? How's it going tonight? Alright, let's do at least one circuit around the Bradley here. Get stabilized. Nice. Now you get to do the fun. One of the main parts of DCS is gearheading all of your bindings and messing with your equipment. That's like 40% of what DCS is. Piece of cake. Alright, let's check out the servers. Now, Limit said there's just one boat left on Sinai. We will go to Sinai to make sure they finish that war. But then we're going to go, we'll check out the maps from there. But if the war is still going on because that one cruise missile, that missile frigate's still out there in the bay, we'll help them kill that. It's going to take a lot of people, maybe. It's not stung you. What'd you hit it with? Which tactic did you go for? Harpoon. Oh, you actually got with harpoons. That's crazy. That's one of the easiest things for them to intercept. Did you do skim pop, and just one of them got through? I usually don't try harpoons on one of those missile frigs unless we've got a bunch of distractions. Yeah, you need to get you a stick that's got a trim hat. Basically, universally, you need a stick that at least has a trim hat, a trigger, a pickle button, and then at least 2 four-ways on the stick that are TMS, DMS. You'd want also to have a CMS on there for your left thumb, and you're going to want a paddle, which is the lever on the front of almost all flight sticks. That's the G limiter disconnect, the paddle switch. But you'll definitely want at least DMS, TMS, CMS, trim hat. Just because it's universal. Like every jet you fly, except for maybe like some of the big ones or other, like helicopters. Boy, by helicopters you use like your trim hat on other stuff. I'm trying to join. I think it's still just loading. Ah, the Muskov. Yeah, you guys got it half dead. Is it shooting missiles actively? I don't see any. It might be too damaged to retaliate now. You guys might have it dead. Snuggles is heading out right now. He can probably finish it off. He's up there at 36,000 friggin' feet. He's gonna do JDAMs. Except those are the big JDAMs. So if it can still fire intercepts, it's gonna intercept those big ass bunker busters. If it can still shoot missiles, it's gonna get them. I guess we'll just watch and wait. There's enough people in the air already. What's War got going on? Harpoons. And he opened up his landing gear. Alright. Hell, he can fire his harpoons from 80 miles. He's getting pretty close. That thing must not be able to shoot anymore. It's not shooting actively right now. It could hit him right now. Yep. It doesn't appear like it can defend itself anymore, so yeah, just blow it up. Oh, I'm getting booted, I think. Fuck. I didn't select an aircraft quick enough, so it booted me. Or did the server die? It's not letting me load back in. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, Purple makes really good stuff. They should sponsor me for absolutely no reason and give me free stuff. Oh wow, Killmonger looks like he's in the exact same spot still. Alright, we need to spawn in so we don't get booted. Let's see, Manus. We'll go to Mensura. And we'll spawn a, doesn't really matter. We'll spawn a MiG-28. Where's my paint job? There we go. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the cheap stuff is even the cheap stuff's not cheap, so you might as well just save up a little bit more and get something that's really good, lasts, and is quality. Alright, Snuggles has got this. He even took the long pod, although I don't think he's going to need it. Yeah, I was wondering why War didn't fire his 2 harpoons off, but maybe yeah, he's having trouble. Probably broke his landing gear. I saw his landing gear doors open and close while he was in the air, so I think his gears broke, which means you can't fire. If you damage the gear, your plane goes on permanent safety. Alright, GBU-31s are on the way. Go Snuggles. As long as that boat doesn't have any intercepts, doesn't have the ability to fire intercepts, then the bombs will be fine. If it does, it'll easily shoot these. Because they're the big ones. 500 pounds and below, they can't track and intercept, but anything bigger than that, they can absolutely lock them up and intercept them. It was actually kind of lucky you got that 1 harpoon there to go through limit. Oh, looks like War dunked out. Must have been frustrated. Wanted that last kill. I don't see any intercepts going up yet, so you're going to get through. I don't even know if Snuggles is in the chat, but it would have already fired the intercept, so it doesn't have the capability to intercept anymore. This should be dead. There you go. Oh my god, it wasn't enough. It's still alive. That's funny. That is very funny. Hello Maria, how are you doing this evening? That's all right. I'm coming. I've got the secret weapon. I've got the secret MiG that was never made. All right, where am I? Forgot how much of a pain in the ass this thing is to trim. All right. We're on the way to the boat with our Mark 82s. In our prehistoric fake MiG. Someone needs to do the livery on the F4 Phantom. That's the MiG paint job they did on that for, well, it was Iron Eagle Part 2. Someone needs to put that paint job on there. That was the worst one of the fake MiGs, was when they did it to the F4 for that movie. Come on, Trim, seriously. Oh man. We got plenty of fuel. We'll be alright. I brought the bag too, right? I'm on the bag. Yeah, I got a bag. The worst part is though is I'm gonna missed the bomb drop probably because I haven't dropped bombs in this thing like ever, maybe? $60 degrees? Yeah, that'll be smart. Although they might miss me. The bomb is bigger than my wing. Alright, let's get some speed going. We can do Mach 1 in this thing. Hopefully there's still plenty of smoke coming out of that boat. Oh, I can see it now. There's the smoke right there. Hey, Soda Pop, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. We'll keep him right on the right side of the HUD here. It's real easy to lose track of shit over the ocean. We're not going to get all the way up to Mach 1, we got the bag under there. I just never use this thing. I don't even remember. Let's see, search. Jettison fuel tanks is R, okay. Whoa. There's our boat.
Taxi to runway.
Shit, you're right. I accidentally grabbed the one snake eye. See, right side is the regular bomb. Okay, we're gonna drop the right one first. The left one is a snake eye. That was my bad. I didn't mean to grab snake eyes. We could drop the snake eye and just overshoot the dive. Either way, I'm gonna miss. Somebody else better be coming with another aircraft to kill this thing, because I'm gonna miss. This is literally the first time I've dropped a bomb in this jet for more than a year. honestly didn't think the, you know why the J-dams probably didn't finish the boat off? Because it over-penetrated. He put, those J-dams had penetrator heads on them. The tungsten casings. Computer math, it probably counted that as an over penetration. Shit, I can't even see the boat anymore. There it is, I got it. Alright, we're completely idle. Fixing the flaps. First bomb that drops will be a regular bomb, and the next one's going to be a snake eye. So after the first bomb drops, we're going to have to maneuver a little bit and then overshoot the fly zone a little bit and then drop the snake eye. One bomb away. Other bomb is away. Okay, I hit it. Snake eye missed a little bit. That was close with the snake eye for just doing it on the fly. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't bad. Mission complete. There you go. The war is over. Whoops. You've never seen the end of a war? Well, there you go. We usually play through a map until the very end every time. The only time I've never finished a map completely is that Syria Cold War messed up buggy ass one. Hey Schultz, how's it going? All right. Yeah, this one right here is the only one I've never completed because it's so fucked up. It'll reset itself it'll restart itself to the Sinai War again. Oh, there's a bunch of people on Afghanistan. Let's look at Afghanistan and see how far they are into the map. If they're already like almost done, I don't know. Maybe go back to Caucasus or something. I don't even have Iraq. I don't have Iraq, which I'm not worried about because it's not even close to being done yet, right? I've already got one map that's still pretty deep in production. But I need to get the, I want to say Falklands, but I know it's called something else. South Atlantic, is that what that's called? The Falklands map, they call it South Atlantic, I think. I need to get that one. I'll get Iraq eventually, but I'm not really worried about it yet because Iraq is like not very it's not even close to complete, right? Still got a ways to go. I thought. We better let the map load for a minute. I see a bunch of red. All right. Oh, it's almost all red still. They've gotten a little bit of work done. So yeah, we'll jump in here. Although it's pretty crowded, that's all right. They already destroyed all this stuff, so we can either move over here and start heading north from Farah, or we can go over here and help all of them on the east side. Insurgent base needs to be destroyed. Someone needs to capture Fob Shank. Oh god, helicopters on this map are super fun because you can barely fly. Checkpoint Charlie. Let's try that. We can, is there a FARP at Checkpoint Bravo? There is. Alright, well, let's go to Checkpoint Bravo and let's see if we can capture the first FOB for them. So, Checkpoint Charlie. Or Bravo, sorry. And let's grab a Chinny. We don't need guns. We'll just bring a little bit of gas. Maybe a little less gas, just because I know the MSL here is crazy. Alright, how far is that? We're gonna have to make our own waypoint, I think. 42 miles, that's not bad at all. Let's pop a GPS right there. Alright, we got a direct line to it. Alright, whoa. Oh, they're flying in a group, I see.
Got it. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're not going to want to load up with all those supplies, because that'll be too heavy. So let's grab some troops instead, but let me see what their budget is.
10 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, they've got plenty, so let's use troops. So we'll go other logistics, CTLD, manage troops, load troops.
Fixed wing.
And we're going to take 2 squads of troops. That'll keep our weight down.
Let's get to the AO.
Yeah, that kept our weight down a lot. That'll be good. We're also going to take a 1 set of warehouse supplies, I think. That way, after we capture it, we can throw some warehouse in there, because I think there should be able to spawn helicopters there, so...
11 o'clock.
Let's see... Warehouse... 10 of everything, 1 of them. And we'll load that in. 41,000, that's good, that's fine.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
That'll work. Looks like everybody is on 30 FM. All right, we got it. Did they fix the heading bug? Nope.
Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching.
All right, here we go. We got a long way to go and a lot of mountains to go around and over. And we got to be really careful because we're so high above sea level. These helicopters are going to struggle real hard. So we got to be careful with the engine.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Just gotta watch that forward momentum, that airspeed,
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock.
and we're gonna have to climb over these mountains. Gonna have to friggin' fly it manually all the way there, probably.
Got it. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're back in the green. We're also getting ready to start sinking, though. Boy, they're really throwing everything at Checkpoint Charlie. Let's go over the mountains right there in front of us. Seems like the lowest spot directly.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
This is gonna be one of those clenching your butt cheeks flights the whole way there. I probably could have taken less fuel and made this a little bit easier on the engine, but I don't know, I'm holding green pretty good. Hopefully we don't have to climb too much. Oh, we're gonna definitely have to climb. That's just such a mess. We should probably just climb above it completely if I can. Let's see if we can do that and just cruise over the top as long as there's no big peaks.
12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching.
That might work out. It's not too bad. We should be able to cruise at this altitude. This way we can just fly straight at it and then we'll drop down into the valley where the actual, I wish I could zoom my topographical app more, but for some reason it's not loading. I have to leave it at 250. It's gonna make it hard to track by the map. All right, we can speed up our forward momentum a little bit now. We're pretty stable. Yeah, I'm doing all right tonight, Schultz. I hurt myself a little bit today, but not super bad. Nothing to be worried about. I accidentally cut myself today, and that kind of sucks because of all the medicine I'm on. So now I've got a friggin' thingy on it because of all the blood medicine I take. If I cut myself, it won't like stop. So I gotta wear this bandage now for a little bit, and keep treating the stupid wound for a little bit. Probably it'll be all right. It just takes longer for it to heal than a normal person, like a lot longer. The worst time was when, oh, this was a long time ago, after my big major surgery where they took all my guts out. When I was, when they finally got home from that, they had me on this blood thinner for a little while. And that stuff was horrible. It was basically rat poison. It would turn your blood into water. It was horrible. You could like prick your finger and and blood will just start running out. I hated that stuff. but I had to be on those for a while after those major surgeries and the artificial implants. Now the medicine I take doesn't thin my blood necessarily. It changes the structure of my blood to make it like slimy and slippery for all the implants, to make sure I don't get clots from all the implants. So that's way better than thinners. Thinners are horrible. Well, that's a big valley. Is this like a village, or is this literally just a friggin' hole? So this is no, it's a village. There's a village right there. Okay, that makes sense. That's Afghanistan. A bunch of friggin' hills and mountains and trees and little valleys that look like little forests and fields, and then some little tiny town in the middle of every crevice that has its own little tribe. And a pallet of American money somewhere. I think we can kind of descend now, but I'm afraid if I descend too far, I'm going to run into another mountain that I can't see right now because of the mist, the clouds. So we're just going to stay at about the altitude we are now and cruise forward. Basically, when we get down to here, we can drop down into this valley right here and start coming down. Although that valley is right here to the right. We could probably... if we can find this valley, we can probably plop down into it. We're going to be flying right through a cloud. This is the other part that sucks about being at such a high MSL. The cloud layer is almost on the ground in certain places. I think that spot right there in front of us, this right here, I think this is the actual valley that we can follow to the village, or to our spot where we're going to build this fob. Yeah, that's it. So we'll just follow this. And slowly descend down into it. Snuggles, are you trying to keep up with me in a Kiowa? I'm surprised that Kiowa can even get up in the air. If you've got a huge loadout. Actually, let's see what his loadout is. If it's a big loadout, I don't know how he's flying around. He's got 2 Stingers and 2 Hellfires. That's pretty heavy. Okay, there's the valley we need. Start slowing our forward momentum and coming down in altitude slowly. Okay, there's the bend right there. We go around that to the right, I think. Yeah, there's the bend right there, I think. I think the fob spot is like right here, right? No, it's on the other side of this mountain right here in front of me.
1 o'clock. Searching.
I think. We'll know when I get closer. We'll just keep descending and slowing up. Yeah, okay. This hill right here is the bend, so we need to go around that to the right and then just forward a little bit. Is there any kind of a spot right there where there's no trees? Looks like there's an old orchard.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Hey, they neutralized Charlie too. Good shit. We can, hopefully we can grab more troops and stuff from where we cap here, and then we'll just move on and cap Charlie too. We'll just keep it moving forward for the team.
Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, so there's the clearing right there where you see that fob already. Okay, we're gonna land on the fob. I didn't know there was an actual fob there. Thought we had to build it.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, starting our approach.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Try to gauge our slope here to get us close. And let's come in on the right hand side.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Engine still looks good. See, that didn't take too long.
8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
I mean, as long as we don't wreck trying to land. I think we'll be fine, but it's always a possibility.
Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're down. We didn't blow up. I'm a little crooked, but damn it, that was pretty good. Alright, so we'll unload the troops first, and then we'll wait for the site to be captured.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching.
So this should capture the place and tear it up. What? Okay, Santa told me you can capture with troops. That didn't capture. I was literally told by Santa that I can capture with troops, so I just wasted that whole flight.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Well, shit, that was a complete waste. I gotta do the flight again. I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and actually just bring supplies. This'll do nothing. This'll refund it too.
Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Son of a bitch. Alright, we gotta do that all over again.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
What a bummer.
Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
That's alright. Now we know. Alright, logistics, supply. Whoop. Zone supplies, double rack. Got it. There we go. This is gonna make us heavy now. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder, but we made it just fine on the last flight. We'll be fine again. We're just gonna bring up our engine stats right here and keep a closer eye on it this time. Alright, here we go again. Persian Gulf's a good map too. But not if you wanted to be flying right here tonight on this map.
Gun. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're gonna climb up prematurely a little high to get over those peaks again. And do it all in one kind of swoop here. We'll call that first one the warm-up flight for Afghanistan, where I delivered. You know, the funny thing is, though, is those warehouse supplies I dropped off are still there on the ground. So what'll happen is when I drop off the double the zone supplies, it'll cap it and tier it up once, and it'll fill up the warehouse with those supplies that I dropped off right there. Kind of funny. So I guess it's okay in a sense. So when Santa told me that on the North Pole servers you can capture with troops, he probably just meant that server I was on specifically. Because I know it worked on Sinai.
Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Or no, it was Syria. It was that Cold War Syria server. You could use troops to cap.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, I knew that extra weight was going to make it rough. Engines are getting tore up a little bit.
Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching.
A lot of torque trying to get up to altitude with this much weight.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
No problem, Trax. If I can help people, I usually try to. Unless I forget or I don't know. If I don't know, usually there's someone hanging around that knows more than me.
Gun.
Let's shoot for this little lip right here where there's a little indentation. I really need to try not to climb as much as possible right now. Those engines were in the red pretty hard. Which it looks like we're over that peak already. Let's climb a little bit higher. Shit, I'm going a little too fast. Alright, so we're going to capture the fob, and then we'll see if we can load up new supplies from the fob and move on to Charlie. We'll get it done.
Gun. 6 o'clock. Searching. Hawk.
Climb up a little bit higher.
Searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I think after these two ridges, we'll be in that open area where we can kind of slide over to the side where that little river valley is and follow it all the way up like we did last time.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hawk. 6 o'clock.
get the cyclic trimmed out good. Alright, we should be cruising now without blowing my arm out. Engines are in the green now. Yeah, we should be fine now. We're good. See, I need to take another dose of medicine in 30 minutes. Snuggles is taking out the insurgents at the Colette base, I guess. Good shit. Well, sort of. He's only got two Hellfires, and that's it. The one downfall of the Kiowa. Small engine, not much munitions. It's a great scout, though. It's good for buddy lasing. You can buddy lace for, well, anybody that can drop a laser guided weapon. Actually, the Gazelle doesn't take that much mapping.
6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 10 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 10 o'clock, searching.
Or at least it didn't for me.
6 o'clock, searching, hawk. 6 o'clock, searching, gun. 6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, see this valley right here, I believe we can follow this all the way in.
Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching, gun. 6 o'clock, searching, fixed wing. 7 o'clock, searching. Gun. 6 o'clock, searching.
I probably could bind more of it, but I don't use the ATGMs on the Gazelle very often.
6 o'clock, searching, hawk. 6 o'clock, searching.
Oh, I don't use the auto hover on the Gazelle at all. It is janky as shit. I don't use any of the holds on the Gazelle. I fly that baby. The only thing I'm using is force trim like a normal helicopter. I do not like the holds on the Gazelle at all. They do not hold. I've set up a perfect manual hover, and as soon as I engage the autos, it'll hold it for maybe 20 or 30 seconds and then start trying to spin out real bad. It never works right. I don't know why, but that's what it does for me.
Fixed wing.
So I just fly it raw.
Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock, searching.
No, I don't fire ATGMs from the Gazelle. I have, but I usually don't.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock.
I usually just use rockets and the auto cannon. I have used the ATGMs, and then I did use the holds, but usually after 1 or 2 shots, the holds will like spin out and go wonky on me. So I just stopped messing with it. I think when I looked it up back then, they said they were aware of the issue and were working on it. So I don't know if it's fixed by now or what, but I had a lot of trouble trying to use the holds for a hover. Yeah, this is North Pole, Afghanistan. And we are descending down into that valley. Yep, and we will follow this valley all the way up to our FOB location. Yeah, I'm sure it's been fixed by now, Trax, to be honest. I just haven't looked into it. Usually when I'm using the Gazelle, it's for light scouting missions, like on, depending on the servers, like return to pre-contact, I'll use it to capture zones, stay quick, stay low. I used to use the Gazelle to hunt down enemy helicopters on Enigma's Cold War PvP server. That was fun. Using the large warhead rockets and the 23mm auto gun to hunt down hinds and hips, sneak up on them. Shit. This visibility is about to be a real problem. Yeah, the Gazelle is super fun to fly. But if there's like a bunch of enemy armor or something I'm dealing with, I don't usually use the Gazelle for that. I'm a big practitioner of using the correct tool for the job in most cases. And if I want to practice something, I'll just put myself in a position where it is a decent tool for that job and use it a lot. To get better at it. Alright, we got down under the clouds. It looks like we're coming right up the valley. We're good to go. We just follow this river valley all the way to the FOB. I probably need to sit down and rebind the Gazelle and get set up for ATGMs and see if I can rework that and make it work again, just so I can use it more. I just never got around to it because I use the Black Shark and the Apache for heavy armor situations, and the Hind. But on servers like Return to Pre-Contact, which are really fun foothold war servers that are a little less hardcore, a little bit more user-friendly, you can deliver weightless supplies to capture points and to reinforce points. So you can use your Gazelle to transport stuff, and you can use your Gazelle to, you know, attack. Many times on Return to Pre-Contact, I'll throw supplies on a Gazelle and then put stingers on it so that if I get jumped by jets, because if you're in an Apache, you got nothing against air, so I would grab the Gazelle and put Mistrals on it, stingers on it. I'm not a senior. I have the body of a senior citizen. My age is not that old, but my body is fucking wrecked. I think my body's about, well, I don't know. My body was 90, but then they put a bunch of artificial shit in there, so now I'm down into my 60s, I think. And the first helicopter I ever got was the Hind. That was the very first one I got, followed by the Apache. And then I got the Hip. Oh no, yeah, I got the Hip. The Gazelle was the one I kept putting off until I got it, and then I flew it all the time. Then I got the Black Shark. The only helicopter I haven't put that much seat time in still is the Kiowa. Although I can jump into it and fly it, you know, set up program weapons into it and that kind of stuff, but I just haven't put in a lot of seat time yet, and all the systems. Like, I can't manipulate the navigation system in the Kiowa as well I can every other helicopter, because I just haven't sat down to do it. But I can laze, and I can fire laser guidance, I can laze for other people. I can do the basics, but I'm not a Kiowa expert by any means. I can set up the rocket pods so that you're actually shooting the correct rockets for the program so that they're not way off target. Stuff like that. Because the default of the rockets is not the rockets you have on there. So you have to manually go in and tell the shooting computer, no, we have these rockets loaded in there. Alright, there's the bend. We're almost back. That didn't take too long. We made good time. We just have to be careful now because I dropped those supplies off on the fob and I don't want to land on them and blow up. So we're going to come in on the left side this time, just to make sure we're not going to run into our own boxes of bombs we left there. Alright, we're going to start descending now. There's the fob. I can see the box of bombs I left. Alright, starting our approach. Oh, we slowed down a little too quick. As soon as I capture this thing, I need to take my medicine before I forget. There's our crate right there on the pad. We're just going to come straight into the middle of the fob here. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Gotta breathe for a second. Damn, that was crazy. I got a huge hot flash and all of a sudden I got so lightheaded I almost fell out of my chair. My body's awesome, by the way. Oh, that was crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm back. That was weird. I wonder what caused that. I know my stuff should be fine. Hey, Boomer and Raiders, how's everybody doing tonight? Chinny. CH-47 Chinook. Fighting the MSL of Afghanistan right now. Trying to get this thing to land without blowing our engine. There we go, nice and easy. Alright, opening up the doors. Alright, this should capture it. Once it captures it, that should tear it up one more, and then that other box of munitions we dropped off earlier right there should go into the warehouse.
11 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 11 o'clock.
Boom, there it went. The plan worked. Alright. And this guy coming in behind me should tear it up to 3. So now we need to grab supplies and head for checkpoint. Oh shit! AK! I see you're on him. Yeah, you're gonna have to definitely kill that hit before he gets to checkpoint Charlie. I'm on my way as soon as I can. Let me grab new supplies and get all ready here. How far is that? 33 miles, not a big one. Okay, let's... We're gonna create our own waypoint really quick, and then I'll be on my way. Alright, we got a waypoint. Let's grab fresh zone supplies from our fob. Let's see, logistics, zone supplies. We're just going to take another double rack.
Fixed wing. Southwest. Searching.
All right, 45,000 pounds. We've got plenty of fuel. Shutting the doors. Wiping out all the controls. Okay.
Searching.
Can we take the valley all the way up? No, we can't. I don't think. Yeah, this valley goes way up here, so we're gonna have to climb up over these mountains. We need to get over here to this valley. Alright, we'll just make our way to the right until we get into that big valley, and then we'll follow it in.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, take it off. Oh, wait. Shit, I gotta take my dose, my medicine real quick. Okay, now we're taking off. This is going to be this might be a pain in the ass getting over these mountains. We'll see. I mean, look at all the torque I'm having to put into that engine right now just to kind of get going because we're so high. The MSL of Afghanistan is really high. It's really not made for helicopters. I don't know. I don't think I need an escort right now. There's plenty of stuff to do on the map for sure. You just have to look at it and see. I can't look right now. I got to worry about getting over these mountains in this thing right now. Right now we're progressing up to the northeast. Alright, let's just go across all these mountains. And then we'll drop down into this big, huge valley. Take it all the way up. I think someone was also... I didn't even look to see. The insurgent base at Quillat needs to be hit. And then, of course, everything to the north and northeast of Charlie, where I'm headed right now, needs to be secured. However you want to help contribute, go for it. We're actually climbing a lot better this time. We're running the engine a little rough, but not near as bad as we were earlier. I'm babying the shit out of it, but... Although we need to slow down just a little bit. I don't want to be going 160 knots. Oh God. We're gonna go right through another
Radar.
cloud.
11 o'clock. Searching.
Let's see if we can drop down just a little bit. As long as we can see the ground a little bit, we'll be fine. We don't need perfect vision. But if we, yeah, there you go. Just drop down the altitude just a little bit. We should be able to see through the haze. Looks like we're high enough to get all the way across the mountain range into the valley. This should be the big-ass valley right up here. I think. We'll cross-reference the map and make sure we don't gotta go even farther. Yeah, this is definitely the big valley. Yeah, this is the big valley. Alright, we're dropping down into the big valley.
Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching. 6 point. 4 o'clock. Searching.
Oh man, that's a whole lot of nothing. We'll have to see if we can find a landmark on our topographical map. Or we can just look for our waypoint. I created a waypoint. We can just fly for the dot. Basically should be straight in front of us almost. Why am I... Oh, I'm going a little quick. Let's slow down a little bit. Yeah, we're kind of heading towards it. At least we made it over the mountain. I still remember that the first mission I flew on Afghanistan when I first got the map. I wasn't even thinking. I grabbed an Apache to help them assault a point, and I just grabbed 16 Hellfires and just went. I could barely get that thing off the ground because of the MSL. I did it though. I made it there. And when I got there, I fired as many Hellfires as I could, as quick as I could, so I didn't fall out of the sky. I almost fell into the ground like 2 or 3 times trying to slow down to maneuver for a shot. I couldn't hover. But we actually completed that mission, and I made it all the way back home and landed. I don't know how. I think I was like 3 minutes on the engine before it started throwing errors and warnings, because I was running in the yellow and red for like 45 minutes. I was just waiting for the engine to give out. Looks like everything's flat from here. There we go. We're cruising. Alright, how far do we got to go? Oh, that Blackhawk is heading to Charlie. 15 miles. I thought it was going to stop at Fob Shank and tier it up to 3, but it's going all the way to Charlie. Well, I've got 2 sets of supplies for Charlie, so with his 1 and my 2, that should take it to tier 3. That'll work. Because we're not going to use Fob Shank ever again, probably. Just need it to complete the supply line. Oh, everybody left. It's just all of us now. All those people that were here took off. I scared them all away. I digitally smell, I'm telling you. Look at that. I don't get anything for doing all the captures and logistics. I get nothing. That is so horrible. No recognition, I tell you. Alright, we're doing 145 knots. We're cooking. Yeah, it's unsung on DCS for sure, because you gotta be able to capture these points, and you have to refuel warehouses. You gotta move supplies forward. You have to, or else you're stuck. But you get nothing for it. It's kind of weird. Which is, I mean, it doesn't matter. Score doesn't mean anything, but it makes you feel better. People are human. They wanna see themselves get some kind of accolade for their work. Even if the best accolade is just making sure that the team can keep fighting and keep moving forward. It's just like aircraft. A lot of people don't realize how much work goes into the back end of flying. If you're gonna go up and fly for a few hours, the amount of hours you have to put into that aircraft before you can fly it is insane. The maintenance and everything is nuts. Like, if you have an aircraft, you don't just go, I'm gonna go fly today. You can kind of do that, but you've got to keep up with all of your legal obligations to make it safe and also to maintain the aircraft. There's a lot that goes into it. Oh, by a large margin. Maintenance is usually quadruple what the flight time is, at least. So if you're going to fly for 5 hours, you're looking at, depending on what kind of aircraft, anywhere between like 30 and 45 hours of work, depending. And there's also, it's also like being a doctor. You have to, every so many months, you have to re-up your classes and stuff like that to make sure you're current. You'll go through testing all the time, check rides. And then your standard just procedures. Yeah, well, if you're a pilot, you're not doing the maintenance, but you're also basically doing a check ride like every fucking day. When you're in the military, you're doing it every day, so you're basically always up to date. Or you should be anyway. But when you're in the military, you've got, you know, a whole crew that's maintaining that aircraft for you. You add all their hours up, it's crazy. The amount of maintenance that goes into a military aircraft per flight is really high. Okay, that should be the... Yep, we're there. That's the place right there. Yeah, the list is insane. It goes on and on and on and on and on, and it's constant. And it's the same even if you own your own stuff in a civilian sense, you have to still get recertified, rechecked all the time. Unless you're just flying like some, you know, small engine, like tiny engine, like little ultralight thing, then I think it's different. You'd have to look at the licensing per state on that kind of stuff. Where's that Black Hawk? I don't want to conflict with him. Oh, he is above me. Nifty. Okay, well, I'm gonna come in and land, and I'm gonna drop off my ship. He'll go around or whatever. I guess let's go ahead and slide over here to the other side. Baby, stabilize. There we go.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
All right, opening up the doors. Where is that Black Hawk? Huh, I don't see that Black Hawk, but I hear him. Oh well. Alright, we're open. Let's capture this place. Alright, supplies unloaded. Holy lag. Alright, well that tiered it all the way up to 2. It only goes up to 2, so we finished it off. I still never saw that Black Hawk. He must have landed somewhere in the sand. Alright, everybody else is going after the insurgent base. Oh, is there desync going on? Or did Gothic get booted?
6 o'clock.
He either got, I think he got booted because nobody else is desynced. So he must be getting booted. Oh god, now there's a fob at bow stick. Oh no, SAM site Bravo. Okay, I was gonna say, actually, you see this? There's a mountain right here. Yeah, it showed you not moving at all on my screen, so you're desyncing from the server. Okay, so here's what we could do. We could grab supplies one more time, and then we're just gonna have to thread the needle and come across here to there, and then follow the valley up here as best we can, and try to weave through the mountains to make sure those SAMs don't kill us. If we can do that, we could probably capture this site and not die. That might be a good idea. Let's try that. That would be worth the effort. I think that would be worth the effort. Looks like there's a little bit of ridgeline we'd have to deal with. Well, no, not really. We just got to cut through here. Probably close to that. I mean, it's not going to be exactly a set amount of time each time, but yeah. When you count all the briefings and everything, yeah. Briefings, trainings, schools, procedures, each time, all that stuff. It takes a while. How far is this going to be? It's like 30, 40 miles. We can do this. We can do this. Let's take some more fuel, though. We'll go ahead and put the fuel back in. We're not going to have to climb too much, so yeah, let's do some fuel. Let's open the door back up. Alright, let's just prep. We'll prep another full load. $46,000, and we're getting fuel. Or no, that will be with the fuel. Alright, let's go ahead and grab a GPS. Looks like orchards. Fields and orchards, that'll be fine. We just have to make sure that there's no, like, I don't think there's going to be a line of sight for those SAMs, but this is DCS and the enemy's usually a little over-tuned on some of these hardcore servers like this, so I'm not sure what's there, but hopefully they're not so over-tuned they can see through mountains and shit. Because that would just be silly. Alright, north, 3258, decimal, 945, east 0, 6822, decimal 824, and pump it in. Booyah. Piece of cake. But we're not going to follow that directly. But I'm also not going to program a whole flight plan in. Well, that'll be pretty close, actually. Where is that sat nav? Let's head straight roughly 090 first. Once we clear this ridge, then we'll turn in and start heading straight for Bostick. All right. Here we go. One more logistic run. Engine's already rough.
Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching.
All right, we're on the way. So there's the gap right there. We're going to fly right down across that gap. And we're going to try to maintain a low altitude. Because that SAM site's literally right up there in the valley. You can ask for smoke on... Well, I can do it for you. Let me see really quick. Give me a second. I will call you something in. See other support. I'm calling in smoke at the at that place. Okay, you should have smoke markers. There should be red smoke on whatever bad guys are there. It's probably just some troops that are... It can be really hard to find troops. Nah, those tents are fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Going too fast, going too fast. Slow down. Those are really good tents. Those are not Temu tents. Those are awesome tents. We they actually ran some 15-foot caissons in there, you know, for those tents.
5 o'clock. Searching.
Hey Reciprocal, how's it going? I'm doing okay. So far so good tonight. Yep. Looking good so far. As long as I can make sure I don't overspeed and wreck this thing. That speed really creeps up on you in this thing. If you start getting above like 150 knots with all this weight, you start losing all your control surfaces. You're basically blade stalling. And the ass end will start trying to overtake you. Alright, that's pretty low altitude. Good job. Was it just an asshole with a rifle smoking a cigarette under a bush? All right, we're on the other side of the berm, so hopefully that'll protect us from the SAM site.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Yep, and now we're just going right up here to Bow Stick, which is literally right across the mountain ridge from that SAM site. We're getting sneaky. So as a matter of fact, let's go to the right of this big plateau of mountains over here. We're going to go to the right of it, just because there is a gap up here, and I'm worried if that SAM can see through it. Make sure our chaff and flare are working. Yep.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Might be going a little too low.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
We'll gain a little bit of altitude. Really worried about that gap right there. Nope, somebody else blow it up for you. That happens. Team sport, team sport. Doesn't matter who gets the shot off.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching.
God, that gap is looking right through there too, where that SAM site is. We're gonna have to run some SEAD on that site. The good thing is though, is after I capture this fob up here, I will inject some supplies to it, because once the main radar dishes are destroyed at that SAM site, we'll have a fob right there. We could launch a helicopter assault on it pretty quick. Trying to think ahead so that we can keep moving forward smoothly. Trying to use my smirts, my thinking thoughts. Yeah, your ping is up in the 200s. Or no, it's not. It's 66. I'm sorry, that was the TAC number. No, your ping is fine. Afghanistan is a beast of a map. I mean, it's not optimized yet either completely, so your rig's got to be pretty overpowered to just run it smoothly.
Radar. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Trimming the trees. Alright, we're about halfway there, and we're looking good. Not getting any crazy RWR readings. I think we're pretty masked because of the mountains. We should be fine. Another successful mission once we capture it, and then when we bring up the scorecard, it'll show us as doing nothing. You know, people that don't know me at all probably see me on servers sometimes when I'm not doing a bunch of like A10 work or ground pounding, and probably think I'm the worst fucking pilot because my score is always 0 when I get stuck doing a lot of logistics. What is that? Okay, it's this one. That's what I'm seeing. We'll go right through the gap. There's this whole line right here. We need to go to the right of that gap. Skim in the desert. Now, 150 knots doesn't look that fast until you're really low to the ground. Then you're like, oh, we're hauling ass.
Fixed point. 10 o'clock. Searching.
It never feels like you're going that fast.
Searching.
That is one of the funny things about aviation. If you've never flown before, it feels slow even when you're doing it fast. You don't feel like it's hard to explain. Like when you're doing 130 knots, it doesn't feel like you're going that fast. When you're doing 130 knots at like 100 feet, it feels like you're going very damn fast. Just like the old joke when they ask the pilots, what does it feel like to hit Mach 1? What happens when you hit Mach 1? And the pilot goes, well, my MFD flickered a little bit.
10 o'clock. Searching.
It was 1:35 in the afternoon when I hit Mach 1, and about 10 seconds after that, it went to 1:36. It's crazy. In other words, nothing happens. We are getting some RWR readings over there from where that SAM site was, but it's not good. Just flickered. Shouldn't be able to read us at all. Radar doesn't go up and over things and down the backside. Like if the enemy had an AWACS, they would be able to say, hey, there's something moving through this valley. But that's it. They might know something's here, but if they don't send something over here to find me, their radar can't go over the mountain or through it. Sadly, well, I should say sadly, our stuff can do that, but not in that way. It's different. It doesn't go through the mountain, but our data link technology is way leaps and bounds above theirs. So we can basically buddy lays a radar lock and send missiles from places that don't even know the thing is there through a data link track. Man, we should be good. Yeah, we're heading straight there. I think there's probably going to be an actual fob there, I assume. It's just not labeled because we don't own it. So we'll just fly this heading until we see it. RWR's just got some... That's probably the enemy AWACS, actually, that I've been seeing on the RWR. The Chinook RWR is not sophisticated enough to tell me what kind of signal that is. I just know it's a fixed wing. It's probably the enemy A-50. Yeah, you might have to, for Afghanistan, you might have to lower your graphics a little bit, Gothic, if it's that bad. It is a very, very large map with a decent amount of unoptimization on it still. God, how many miles have I covered tonight just capturing all these points up north? It's got to be like 180 miles. Alright, there's the waypoint. We're getting pretty close. We'll capture what was it, Bostock?
9 o'clock. Searching.
And then we'll take a map and take a look at the map and see what we're gonna do next. Thank God I've got the Chinook now. Last time I was doing the Afghanistan war, I didn't have the Chinook yet, or the C-130. Alright, let's zoom in here. Okay, we're getting close. It's right over here. We've already decelerated. There it is. I can see the two towers sticking up. That's the comm towers for the FOB base. Ow!
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, that's it.
Got it. 8 o'clock. Searching.
The locals will love that. I'll just start a nice fire in their field as I'm coming in. Let's start slowing down even more. Oh, that's... What the hell? That looks really weird.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock.
The base looks like it's at an angle, and it looks like two bases sitting on top of each other, right? Am I not seeing things here? That's a glitch. Let's land on the fob pad, but that, yeah, there's something wrong there. The underground base spawned on top of itself. There's two of them, and they're sticking out of the ground. Interesting. All right, coming in. Land on that pad right there to the right. Whoa. Is that a crosswind? What is doing that? Okay, we might have to readjust here. I'm getting shoved. Let's go nose to tail the other direction.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
I don't see a windsock. This is crazy. We just need to land. I don't know what's pushing me so hard, but... Alright, we're down. Opening up. Was there a windsock? No, I don't see a windsock, but that was interesting. Yeah, look at the clipping on that base. You can see right through it right there. And then when you go the other direction, it's like this big thing sticking up in the air. That thing is bugged out. Alright, unloading. Boom! Bow stick. We got it. And tiered up to max. Gave us a stinger. I'm going to refortify that just a little bit more. So we're going to go support. And we are going to go to, let's see, resupply warehouse. Other, and we need Bostic. Okay, so now we got supplies in Bostic without me having to run it manually. My right arm is killing me already from all these long helicopter flights. Alright, let's put a... Let's see. Let's build a Hawk system.
7 o'clock.
Or can we do it in the SAMs? Let's see, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAMs. Okay, we can build it in the SAMs or a Hawk. I'm wondering if we should just put a NASAMS in here because of the mountains. Putting a Hawk in might be a mistake. Let's build a NASAMS site. Oh shit, I gotta open up the cargo again. We're gonna build in the SAMs here just for more defense. We will build it and we have to fly over here and just drop it down in a field. We have to be outside of the blue to build it. And then that'll kind of hold this, what's our budget look like? Yeah, we're good on budget. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll build in the SAMs. Alright, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAMs, NUSAMs, get and load. Oh shit, I can't do it yet. I just started on this server tonight. My rank isn't high enough to do a NUSAMs yet. It won't let me. Alright, well screw it. We're just stuck where we are then. We don't have any air defenses here. We'll just have to deal with it. Oops. Alright, so what are we doing next? Where's our... Is everybody coming out of Kandahar? Is that our main base? Is that all we have? Probably, because if you take off at Tarancot, it's like, if I remember correctly, there's like straight up like double jumps and triple jumps there. I remember taking off from there in like a Viper and almost took air at like 100 knots because there was a big old dip in the friggin' runway. How far is that? That's got to be 100-something miles, right? 150 miles. Nice. So this is going to be a real bitch. Where's the nearest airfield that we're going to be able to capture? Alright, here's a runway. How long is it? It is not even close to long enough. And that's a heliport. Oh, Jesus, when do we get an airfield? Gardez?
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
That's a mile. There's a mile runway at Gardez. Jesus, this is a rough-ass net map because there's no places to take off from. Oh, and our place at Farah is getting lit up.
Missile. Forward. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
I see 2 flankers. 2 flankers and a fullback coming in. I'm gonna have to switch over and do a supply run into Farah before it gets blown up, man. There's frogfoots destroying everything there. The enemy's gonna take it back.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Well, I can land a Herc almost anywhere, except the ground is not very flat here, so it would actually be really hard to do a Herc. Because the ground is so uneven. Like, I can land a Herc in a field as long as it's flat, or flat, mainly flat. But if it's all lumpy and shit, not a chance. Oh, everybody else left too. Damn, does nobody like Afghanistan? Is everything too far away? We might have just lost people though, because, you know, poo-poo happens. Oh, see, if I could have built the NASAMs, that would have fended off some of these guys immediately.
Missile. Forward right.
Yep, the fullbacks got by. We had our Gepard and a Stinger shooting at him, but that's just not enough. It's such a long flight. That is nuts. What do we have here? Just a Stinger and a Gepard. Stinger and Gepard. That's really not that much. Gothic, it looks like their patrol's not going to go that far south, so...
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock.
They'll run out of gas if they keep trying to pursue that far down south, so... You should be okay.
Fixed wing.
Shh. I've got to do something about Farah, though. Yeah, give me a second. I got to use the restroom.
Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, man. I don't know what's going on with my body tonight, but my head is not being nice. I'm kind of in a catch-22 right here on this map because I'm not high enough level on the map to use the supplies properly. But
9 o'clock. Searching.
But the only way to level up is by killing stuff. I should be okay. Do your thing. Farah is just over on the other side. I just want to make sure the enemy can't get in a position to start pushing Nimraz.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
We've got a FARP right here, so I'm just going to run supplies into Farah.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
I just did a force resupply on Farah so that their Hawk system goes back online, and that should kill that Frogfoot. And I'm just going to run supplies from Fort London.
Searching.
Or what we could do, is there a runway there? There is a runway there. It's not a very big one, but it is a runway. We could do a C-130 from Kandahar. How far is that?
Missile. Forward left.
It's 200 miles? Jesus Christ. I am not doing a 200-mile flight in the friggin' Hercules right now. We'll do the friggin' 14-mile flight.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Searching.
That's definitely part of it, man. The Russians left Afghanistan because they were losing way too much stuff for absolutely no reason. There was just no reason to be there. It's a death trap. Plus, they left because we started giving the Afghanis stingers, and so the Russians started losing Hinds at a very fast pace, and that became way too unsustainable for them to lose all those helicopters like that. They lost so many. All right, let's grab a GPS off of Farah, and we'll pump that in there. Except we're not going to pump it in there until we're ready. We're just going to get it ready. So we're going to go north 3221 decimal 796 east 0, and then 6210 decimal 060. So we're gonna have it prepped, but we're not gonna hit it yet. What we'll do is we're gonna fly to the because we're not gonna go over those mountains, right? Oh, well, those mountains aren't that bad. We'll fly. Oh, that I guess we can go direct. We'll just go direct. We'll do it right now. I didn't know that gap was so low right there. Yeah, we'll just go right through that gap. We're fine. All right. Other logistics, zone supplies. Give me 2. Piece of cake. All right, shutting the doors and let's go. Did I pull the pins? I did not. No, yeah, I did. Thought I heard extra static. Sorry, dude. I'm gonna blow your helmet off. I don't want to climb too high. Look at that wind. That's why it was being all hard to land over there. There's some serious gusting going on. Alright, we will, we'll bring in these supplies. That'll take it up to tier 3, and then we'll do one more force supply to take it all the way up to tier 4. That should be enough defenses to hold it down for now. It's like this gap in the mountains was set just for us. Climb up a little higher. What did you see there, Gothic? What kind of SAM site was that? Was it a 10, 11, a 6, 3, 2? I'm thinking it was probably a 2, but Oh no, is those mountains gonna be in my way again? Maybe a little bit. They're not that high though. We'll just climb up over them a little bit. You hit it with J-Sows and it didn't die. What was it? CBU J-Sows or brooches? Oh no, I'm overspeeding.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
You hit a... That's crazy. Broach should kill whatever it hits for the most part, depending. AAA gun shouldn't have any issue. Alright, I will check it out momentarily. I'm almost, yeah, I'm almost there to Farah. Should be right up here. Maybe. It's on the other side of the mountain? No, it's right there. Okay. I've got Farah in sight. Let me shore up the defenses here, and then I'll head over there to the other side of the map and see if we can assault that SAM site.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Oh shit, I keep overspeeding.
Radar. 1 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, making my approach into Farah. We'll just set it down on the infield here. Is that a fence? Yeah, that's a fence.
Radar.
I see it.
2 o'clock. Searching.
is a berm. Alright, we're clearing the berm. So we should be able to land right out here. It'll be nice and flat. Perfect. Alright, double set of supplies. There's tier 2 and tier 3, and we're going to force the last one. Okay, Farah should have, what do they got here? Farah's got a full hawk plus a stinger. That's weird.
Searching.
And a Gepard. Can we move the Gepard up here, please? Thank you. Alright, we're gonna move those troops up to the front side. Oh, Gothic, you've got a fish bed right up your butt. Oh, there you go, he shot you. Is that a full-size runway? Yeah, it's actually got a real runway. Shindad. What did you see there that you fired upon? There's Kabul.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 00343 at 11,000 gold.
How far away is that? I don't want to do that right now. 42 miles. That wouldn't be a bad play. Is that what you want to go for, Gothic? Is keep pushing for Shindad? Shindand? Herat's a full... I know that's a full runway. That's a full place. That's a big, big, big city. Alright, let's do it. Let's put a scout up and get going for it. We want an AM.
8 o'clock. Searching.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 0024.
Alright, I'm putting a scout over Shindad. We'll know what we're dealing with. Oh boy. You're gonna bomb the runway? You know there's an SA-3 there.
6 wind. 6 o'clock. Searching.
And some other stuff. There's an SA-3 there. Let me do a SEAD strike really quick. We'll see Farah. I'll run SEAD really fast on that SA-3. Oh, do we have a big enough warehouse actually? Let me check. Oh yeah, we got stuff. We got stuff. Alright, I've got a couple of harms and some Mavericks. I should be able to just go, actually. I can probably just hit blower and take off on the right. We'll worry about everything else once we get up in the air. I know that fish bed is right out there. Plenty of room for a Viper. Alright, gear coming up. Holy lag. It locked up on me. No, don't do it. Shit. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming. Oh, it came back. Okay. Alright, let's get a data track on this chump stain here. Alright, we got him. There he is. Let's go 2-bar. Tighten it up a little bit. Alright, we're going to come out of blower for now. Preserve a little fuel. Bag is away. Alright, we're on internal. Is he really going to turn into me? That's not smart. What are you doing? Fox 3. Yeah, he didn't like that. We'll hold on. He's already defensive now, so we're gonna hold this shot and see what happens. There he goes. He's diving, trying to get away from it. Well, looks like he survived. Still flying away from us. He's still trying to... That missile is still trying to get him. That's hilarious. He's still running from that missile because it's Pit Bull. It doesn't have the energy to get to him, but it's still Pit Bull right behind him, so he's just fucking running. He's like, oh my god! He is just trying to get home. We'll keep pushing him. I got two more bandits up in the air. Flankers, jeez, that's not good. Double flankers. Angels 23. That SA3 hasn't started spiking yet. That's good, at least. I'm gonna have to kill this fish bed now. We gotta deal with these two flankers. I'm gonna push the fish bed really quick. Actually, the flankers aren't rolling in yet. Alright, Fox 3 inside the Mar. Should be a dead fish bed. We're well inside the Mar. War Thunder's fun, but it's not a sim at all. This is the real deal. Alright. He's down. Flankers are still holding back. I'm gonna see if I can get anything on the harms. Of course I can't. Alright, let me come back around. Oh shit. Yeah, they're like 40 miles out. I'm gonna come back around and get my Mavericks on target. What is that, 8? Let's see if it's gonna work. Steer point 8. Alright, coming back around. Oh, that was a little bit of a desync.
Counter.
Okay, the flankers are coming in now. Got him. Not the flankers, I've got the I think that's the SA3s there that I'm looking at. Alright, 2 Mavericks away. Coming back around.
Counter. Tap flare. Tap flare.
Flanker fired on me.
Tap flare.
Defensive?
Tap
Oh
flare.
yeah, they're on top of us.
Flare.
Switching to air-to-air.
Flare. Tap flare. Pull up. Pull up.
Getting a data track on the one trailing me.
Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Got him. Come on, radar. Give it to me. Damn it.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Counter. Tap flare. Tap flare. Counter. Tap flare. Altitude. Altitude.
Still got a data track on him.
Flare.
I see him. I see both of them. Fox 3, I got one shot off.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap
Damn, the other one got me while I shot at the other one.
Bingo.
I was able to eject. Did I get the one? Yay, I got the one. I was able to kill one of them. There was just a lot going on. I killed one and the other one got me while I was killing the other one. My Mavericks didn't hit what I was shooting for. I killed 2 things over here. It wasn't the SA-3s that I thought it was. I did get 2 ground targets and 2 air targets. Wonder if that flanker is out of fuel yet or getting low. Gothic, did you just lose your jet again? Well, you ejected. That's weird. What'd you take the penalties for? You could have made it back probably. Alright, that flanker's bugging out. All right. Alright, what is 8? Make sure it's verified. Yep, that's the place. Alright, I'm gonna go back and see if I can smack down all that shit on the ground there. Hopefully we don't get jumped. Why is that map not showing up on any aircraft? That is weird. More not optimized yet. Alright, we're gonna go out, hang a left, drive all the way to the end of the runway and turn around, because we're gonna need all the friggin' runway to get up in the air in this heavy beast. With our half an engine. On this server, these are advanced AI. The enemies are like hard mode AI. It's a full dynamic war, so it's like a big campaign. Very dynamic. They will kick the shit out of you, and then they will destroy everything you have and recapture points and push you all the way off the map if they can. Oh, really? Wonder if the servers are just desyncing out. I didn't see any lag when I was fighting those guys or anything, but I saw a couple players freezing up a little bit. I haven't seen it on my end, but I don't know. Sometimes these servers need some rebooting because of the third-party scripting. The engine allows us to do third-party scripting to make all these cool war maps, but the engine doesn't like it. Because it's not hooked in, so it could definitely cause desync and weird shit like that. Oh boy, are we gonna get off the ground? Oh darn. Maybe we're rotating early. We're alright, we're alright. We're gonna leave the flaps down for a little bit. That takeoff was pushing it just a little bit. Alright, where's our cake? There's our cake. It's gonna take us a minute to, let's go ahead and get the flaps up now. 180 knot, man, we are just chugging. Doing war in Afghanistan is rough. Sharana got repaired, huh? Where's Sharana? Oh. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Alright, I'm nose on. Shinadad. Be there in a little bit. Oh, let's start warming up the Mavericks.
Passing waypoint 2 at 25,000.
60 miles on the other side of a mountain. Can't see shit yet. We'll do a 4-degree climb. Hopefully we can get some distance before we get there. That flanker is still back there. Man, that guy's got to be low on fuel. He's got plenty of missiles actually. He's got 3 heaters and 2. Those kind of look like ETs, but they might be 27 ERs, but they look like ETs. No, wait, those were 27. Those are 27s. So he's got 2 Fox 1s and 3 Fox 2s. I also have an escort coming in. I am adding a target for them, so if they get close enough, they're going to go after that flanker. I'm going to send them forward from where I'm at. There they are. I'm getting nails by the flanker. I'm assuming he's engaging you. Yep. I'm tracking your shot. Looks like he's diving harsh. Let's see. Oh, you might have got him. You got him. You got him. Good shot. Good shot. Alright, I got eyes on the airfield. I'm picking winners already. Okay, let's look at the map here really quick. Directly behind the runway, from the angle I'm at, we want to the left of the runway. There we go. Okay, I got the SA-3. I got the radar. It's going to be my first target. Marked. And let's broadcast on the deck. Oh, never mind, you got it. Good. Whatever it was. Alright, what else do we have left there then? I'm just going to start picking off the armor and all that stuff like normal. Let's see, there should be a T-90 and some other stuff to the front right. Huh. It's directly to the side. There's the side. Man, these things should be lighting up right in front of me, and I'm just not seeing them. There's that little town. There's the guys out there at the river. There's the town. There they are, maybe? I thought I saw them flickering. There's the water. Oh, they're even farther past that. There they are. Okay, I got him. That weird angle. There's the T-90. I see the T-90. He's my first target marked. Ooh, I need to level off. What killed you? Tunguska. I didn't even see a Tunguska down there. Shit, I'll have to find him if there's a Tunguska there. Oh, there we go. Two S-19s. No, wait, those aren't two S-19s. That's not Tunguska. That's like artillery pieces. Yeah, I'm not sure where a Tunguska is. Oh, never mind. I see it. You attacked it right here in the mountains? All right. 31 miles. Mavericks are hot. Well, it fired a SHORAD at you. It got you with a heater. Tunguskas fire SHORADs. They don't fire long distance radar missiles. So you're not going to get a warning. You're just going to blow up. Alright, we're going to put a Maverick on 2 targets there. There's another T-84 T-90 up there with a scimitar. So we're going to get those 2 targets. That's a BTR and a truck. We don't have to mess with those with Mavericks yet. We'll save the Mavericks. "21 miles. And my escort is posted up out in front of me. That's good. Why do we have a C-130 way over enemy lines? That seems stupid. Oh god, look at that. They already remember I captured bow stick and beefed it up? They already neutralized that shit. It's gonna be hard making without a bunch of people on the server. This is going to be one of those servers where you can't really make that much progress. It's just too hardcore. The enemy's going to react too quickly. Which is fine. but definitely need more people all at once on a server like this. Let's see if I can get my trim fixed here. Hello, Mr. T90. Slaving. Gotcha. Alright, just waiting for contrast. 11.5 miles, should get it soon. We're gonna Maverick this guy, and then this guy. We'll leave these two for now, and we'll come back around and try to find the T90 and T84. Oopala. Kill those. Gotcha. Rifle. Let's switch pylons. Nope. I want that guy right next to you. Gotcha. Rifle. Okay. Alright, we're gonna make a nice big slow turn all the way back around. Boom, boom. Got the Scorpion and the T90. Alright, we're gonna unlatch and let's get parallel and use our targeting pod to find that next set of victims. Alright, following the runway. See, it's off to the left of the runway, right? Yeah, in that backfield area where that SA-3 was. There they are. I got them. Marked. Now we can just go ham. So there's a T-84, a T-90, and a Scimitar. They all need Mavericks. Alright, 12 miles. God, they're so close together though. That'll be the hardest part, is just getting these Mavericks to differentiate between these targets. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Make sure we get full snaps, not partials. Okay, that's not the right guy. Oh, you're gonna be one of those. Got him. Rifle. Now we got you. Rifle. Rifle. That's the one. Give me... No, damn it. Rifle. Alright. We'll come back around. And now we've got Predator rockets. We've got 2 GBU-12 laser-guided bombs we can drop. That thing's actually still there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, we're gonna drop... Oh, these guys are moving too. Let's find these guys. There they are, right there. So there's an MRAP and 2 technicals. Let's drop this laser-guided bomb right in between those 2 technicals. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna drop a GBU-12 on them. Hopefully they don't drive away, because I'm gonna put it in between them and get them both with the splash. Alright, rolling in for a bomb run. And pickle. Bomb is away clean, and we are lasing. Oh yeah, they're toast. See ya. Shack both technicals down. Looks like my Mavericks cleaned up. Oh yeah, they did. Where do we want to drop this last GBU-12? Oh, that BTR stopped moving, so we're gonna drop a GBU-12 on his head. Actually, we're gonna hit that MRAP. That MRAP, I'll guarantee you, has troops in it. So let's drop the other GBU-12 on that MRAP. That MRAP right there is going to get a bomb. Oh shit. Did he move? That MRAP like disappeared. Look at the destruction off that bomb. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. That MRAP appears to have disappeared, but he's still here. Get a better angle here. That's weird. He's like gone.
Passing waypoint 3 at 25,000.
Yeah, he's gone. But he's not. He's there. Oh, he moved. There he is. Little bastard. Yeah, he's running away. Okay, where's that other set of idiots? They stopped moving, right? Nope, they're still moving too. Everybody's moving. You know what? We're gonna drop a bomb on this moving BTR. Because we're just studly like that. Let me roll in on this guy. We'll get a point track once we're rolled in. And then he can move all he wants. Look at that. We got the point track already. Like a boss. And that's what we use laser guided bombs for. Oh, he gave up. Let's readjust this bomb now. Pickle! Bomb is away, and we are lasing. That should be right in between them. That blast radius should jack them up pretty good. That's just a BMP and a BTR. Those are not heavy armor. They're heavy armor against like small arms fire. That's it. This bomb should jack them, or at least mess them up real good. Oh yeah, they're both gonna be gone. Oh yeah, they're both on fire. They're done. Alright, what do we got left? That MRAP and these 2 artillery pieces. We've got Predator rockets and we've got the gun. Time to drop down low and start finding these guys. Is that all that's left? Yeah, the MRAP and the 2 artillery pieces is all we got left. Okay, I will not touch the arties then. I'll go look for this MRAP. The only thing I'm worried about that MRAP is it might spit out a bunch of man pads because it's got troops in it. There's usually at least one man pad in a group like that. Alright, where is the MRAP? Did he stop moving? Okay, he's out there on the road. He is still moving. There he is. Alright, I'm gonna stop him with a Predator rocket. Or 8. Rolling in on him. That way the explosions from all the rockets should give them splash damage when they spit out. Okay, I got him. Yeah, I got him point tracked. He's done. We're lasing. It doesn't look like anything spit out. Boom! Good job, good job. It's neutral. I am RTB. We've got to land and capture this shit quick. Heading straight back to Farah. That was a pretty good move. Coming up here and taking well, we haven't taken it yet, but we cleared it. Because that was a pain in the ass watching them sit there and bomb Farah while we were over here working. The problem is all that stuff's coming out of Herat. Herat's a really big city in Afghanistan, like huge. Like, oh, here you go. Here you can see it. There's Herat, the city. Airfield's right here on the outskirts. It's a very big city. So a lot of that stuff was coming out of there. We'll have to fortify Shindad. And so far I'm making more money than I've spent though, so when we capture Shindad I'll fortify it up a little bit before I'm done for the night. Well, hit your F10 map, right, and it comes up here. You go to Other, and then Stats and Budget, and then when you hit Budget Overview, it says right there, Credits, 11,319. And it tells you how many credits you personally earned every time you land and cash them in. If you keep dying, you're only getting like 10% or something like that. You have to complete the mission and land successfully to get a full cash in. Like right now, you're worth 60 credits when you land. I'm worth 450. If you bail out before that, you'll be worth like 10 or 5 or something like that. Oh, we got more people on the server now. They must be up going. They must be up here in the northeast. F10 is not the button you hit. It's just called the F10 menu. All right, let's see under general. Okay, it's actually called. Oh, where is it actually? Oh, it's not under general per plane. It's going to be outside of that, isn't it? Not UI layer. Command menu, maybe? No, that's not it. General? There it is. It's called communication menu. The communication menu. Hey, Vic, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, when they say F10 menu, they're talking about the comm menu, the communication menu. It's just colloquially called the F10 menu. Because once it's open, you use the F keys. You know, F1 through 10 to... And 10 is where the other is. So that's why everyone just calls it the F10 menu. You have to bring up the communications menu, though, to see the F menus. We didn't get to fire the gun, did we? Oh well, it happens. Come back to the next stream. That was a horrible plug. I like it. Alright, 34 miles out. Did the NPCs send already? Okay, I've got a Black Hawk coming already to capture. I'm gonna back it up though myself to make sure. So as soon as I land and cash in, I'm grabbing a Chinook and heading there myself as well to double up on it. Did I gain a level yet so I actually have some options? Probably not. No, I'm just an aviator. I spent the entire whole 3/4 of the start of the stream just running logistics, which does not give me any experience towards leveling. But I had to, or else we wouldn't have gotten... I mean, I captured a lot of bases already. Like, yeah, this whole line here. Plus, I actually captured that one, too. But we lost it while I was over here messing with Shindand. We'll call it Shit Dad. Alright, what is the magnetic? Let's see. We should land this direction, probably. Pull a magnetic. 328. There we go, 328. Alright, Gothic is down. Is that our AWACS up there? It's gotta be an AWACS. I don't... Oh yeah, it is. E3A Sentinel. See, there you go. You just redeemed 94 credits. So that goes into the pool of credits for the team. And we're flying right over the Black Hawk right now. How far is that? Seems like a long flight. 60 miles! My gosh. Afghanistan just wants me to do a lot of long-ass friggin' helicopter flights, doesn't it? I'm gonna have to take some more medicine before I do that. My arm is already just sore from doing all those flights already. I'll definitely have to take a little bit more medicine and then we'll do it. I don't want to stop. I don't want to quit tonight until we at least have Shin Dan, you know, fortified up a bit. Or else we did it for nothing, kind of. Man, they did so good on these. This literally is what the valleys look like in Afghanistan. This is so good. And it's not even done yet. It's only going to get better. Alright, 5 miles. I got the runway in sight. We gotta fly around to the other side and then roll in for final.
Altitude.
Alright, we're idle. Bringing out the boards. Landing gear down. Flaps to half. And flaps to full. HSI's lined up.
Altitude.
We are on speed. There we go. Smooth, smooth, smooth. We also completed a mission during that one, so yeah, we just cashed in 524 credits for all that killing. That'll be enough credits for once we capture Shindad to throw some credits at it to bolster it. Alright, boards in. Alright, let's park this thing. Well, let's see, Farah, and we need to grab a Chinook because we have to capture. We'll go 60% fuel. What? Yep. Every time you die or bail out, you lose 100 credits. And you only get like 10% of what you had earned during that flight. So you're a net negative. If you die every single flight, you're net negative. Son of a bitch. It's not letting me spawn. It's got 3 spawn slots. Why is it not letting me spawn in? Well, let me bring a... Nope, can't even spawn one. I was gonna say, well, let me bring a Herc. I'll friggin' do it in a Herc really quick if I have to, but it's not gonna let me spawn in a Herc. Dude, there is radar-guided flak guns way out to the west of where we are in the desert. That's crazy. Hey, are you gonna stay in the game, Gothic? I don't think it's gonna let me spawn in with you on the airfield still. Or it's just bugged. It could possibly be bugged. But I think it's because it's still registering me and you both on the airfield. No, it's still not letting me. Crazy. It's just not going to let me spawn in. Which seems really dumb. Let me spawn somewhere else and then spawn back. Kandahar? Sure. No, it's just not gonna let me spawn in. Oh well, I guess I'm not gonna capture Shindad. We'll just have to depend on the NPCs to do it. Oh well, they have a Takan there. That's funny. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh god, there's another fob back there that's... That still sucks that they took this back already. I thought I was pretty friggin' ninja by sneaking that out from under the enemy. Then they just came and took it back anyway as soon as I was gone for like 15 minutes. Oh well. Well, was there anybody in here tonight that there was something they were having trouble with or needed a question answered or anything like that? Now would be the time. What time is it? Oh, I still got a little bit of time. Maybe we'll jump on to return pre-contact and just do a flight or two on that war. Where is my... Let me go ahead and get my medicine ready here. Get a dose. Another war simulator? What do you mean? Yeah, Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. Almost full fidelity, one-to-one actual simulation of the actual real aircraft and their systems, the unclassified ones. Oh, yeah, I can do that really quick. Give me a sec. Let me take my medicine, Gothic, and we'll do that. I think I had a map. Already created that had, that was like set up for radar testing. Ah, I don't see it. We'll just create a new mission. Alright, let's just stage an aircraft. You're talking about the Hornet, right? How to use the radar in the Hornet? Alright, we'll just stage ourselves up there at 20,000 feet. Alright, there's our Hornet, and let's just put some bogeys out here. Some banditos. Doesn't matter what they are. Let's just do some frogs. Alright, let's put a frog out here, and let's put him at, say, 8,000 feet. And let's make him... Oops. Weapon hold. And let's have him be unlimited fuel. And let's have him orbiting. Perfect. And let's copy that. And let's put another one here. Orbit, blah, blah, blah. Except this time we're going to put him at 12,000 feet. Just like that. Alright, 2 targets there. And let's put a friendly. A friendly Hornet out here. We'll put him here and we'll put him at 18,000 feet. 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna make him passive as well with unlimited fuel, so he'll just sit out here. And he's just gonna orbit. And this one is client. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to have 3 different targets at 3 different altitudes. 2 of them are friendly, or one of them is friendly, 2 of them are bad. And we'll just do an active pause, so we're not going to fly anywhere. Okay, active pause. Alright, so what you can do is come on over here and go into air-to-air mode. And once you're in air-to-air mode, your azimuth elevation box will be able to be used. So you can see it down here in your tact screen on the bottom left. You can open that up, and this is your azimuth elevation radar. So your radar right here is looking out from the plane like a top down. So if there's an enemy right here, they're off to the left. If they're right here, they're farther away. You're right here. This radar screen is looking from the nose of your aircraft forward. So if there's a bandit that's higher than you, you can see them up here, lower here, left, right. So this allows you to cross-reference your radars quickly with both views, so you know right where a bandit is to try to get your radar set up to track them. This is your actual scan, so you can use your raise lower antenna to move that. So if a bandit is up here, you can move your radar up to where your box is on him quick and easily instead of doing it by the numbers. So you see the numbers are changing with the elevation. So this is a good way to set up your aircraft for air-to-air so that you can cross-reference all this stuff, and you have your situational awareness down here so you can see the enemies around you in your 360 rows. Down here, this auto INT, this is the auto interrogate. So if you turn that on, every target in front of you will be auto interrogated for friend or foe. It also does it automatically on your regular radar through the data link, but for one, you have to have your data links turned on. And for two, it takes a little while. And I also forgot one thing. Did all the people fly away? Tell me he's not trying to engage. No, he doesn't even have any weapons. Anyway, I gotta jump out really quick because I forgot to put the AWACS up. So let's move us a little bit closer. How many miles is that? 40, 45. Yeah, I'll give you the key binding. I forgot to put an AWACS up really quick so that we have information off the data link. So where is an E3A? We'll put him right here. We're going to put him up to 35,000 feet. Set command, blah blah blah. And also he is going to orbit at 35,000 feet. Okay, back in.
Overlord 1-1 on station.
All right, active pause again.
100 at 35,000.
We can hear that the AWACS is online now. Let's get all of our stuff set up again. This is just the way we work. See, now you can see we have a data link. This is coming off the AWACS. So I forgot to put the AWACS up, so we didn't have all that information, but now we do. Alright, so air to air. Right here on your UFC, sorry. This button right here, DL, that's data link. If you hit it, you say it has nothing there, you turn it on, and then you hit it one more time, and you make sure this one's on. If it's not on, you hit on. If it's on, you can shut it off by hitting this and holding it down. So data links are on. And the as screen is up. For key bindings, so radar elevation control, up, down, up, down. That's what changes the angle at which your radar is pushing the cone out, up and down. So you really want that because that's what changes the elevation on your cursor. You can also see that caret right here. If you hit it up and down, that's moving the caret. And your bars is how many sweeps it takes. So you see it's on 2 bars, so every time it sweeps, it's going to move that radar antenna just a little bit. Back and forth. If you go to like 6 bars, it's going to move it a whole shitload, and it's going to take way more sweeps to cover the sky, but it'll cover a larger elevation. So 32,000 all the way down to 9,000. That's a huge thing, but it'll be a lot harder to find targets in that area because it's so broad. It takes 6 sweeps to get a full scan. So usually 2 bars is a good place to check, and you can see how it tightened it up, 26 and 15. So right here, you're scanning between 15,000 feet at the bottom and 26,000 feet at the top of this yellow box. If you use your up and down, you're changing that. All right. So we're going to unpause. Yes. Yeah, data link is supported. I'll go ahead and turn on the auto interrogate on my azimuth elevation screen. And let's fly towards these two frogfoots because I still put them a little bit too far away. And the data link, it showed them as red because the AWACS was scanning them. So the AWACS is what's giving us this data right here on this target. There we go. We can see both of them now. So they are 3,000, 5,000 feet. You come over here to the as elevation, we can soy it as well, and then we can move our cursor over the targets on here. So we can see that they're kind of below the marker box, so we're going to move the radar down a little bit to make sure they're well boxed. You can also target things from this screen just like it was your radar. You use your sensor control switch to select whichever screen you want to use. And they just dropped off of data link because the AWACS lost the target for a minute. But now we have our radar basically looking down at the angle that we need to be to see these two guys. How far away am I anyway? Oh, they're trying to fucking land. They should have stayed where they were. But anyway, you're getting the idea. The auto interrogate's gonna happen. I just wish they would have stayed where they were so I could lock them for you so you can see the difference. You can see right here though, this is a friendly. You can tell because he's fucking green and there's a dot on him. And that's because we know he's a friendly because he is a friggin' friendly. He's not red or yellow. His IFF is turned on. Well, even if you don't turn on the auto interrogate on the elevation and azimuth screen, it automatically, your radar is automatically set to it already. See, it's already got LTWS, MS. It's already all turned on, so you don't have to turn it on from the azimuth elevation screen, but you can, and it'll just help it do it. It seems to do it a little bit quicker when you do that. But most of the time, you're going to be getting information off of the AWACS and the data link all the time during the battle. Oh, here we go. There's the guy. All right, so here's a target. We're getting it from the AWACS, so it's a data target. We don't know our radar doesn't see him, but the AWACS does. So we're going to come over here. We're going to look down to get our radar azimuth over him. Put our cursor over him, and now you see we got a brick. So there's a brick. So now we're passively tracking him. And we keep losing him off the friggin' data link. Oh, this is the worst example. There you go. Now we got him. There you go. And now he's full red off of a lock. So now we know he's an enemy for sure. You can also see, let me active pause it. Well, I'm not going to active pause it, but now you can also see this is a triangle. Instead of a square, it is now a triangle, and that's how you know it's a full bandit. You know that is a bad guy now. For sure. If it's a box, it means we don't know if he's good or bad. If it's a box that says friend below it blinking, that's not a bad guy at all, and you should not shoot him, Gothic. You shouldn't shoot him, Gothic. That might be me, Gothic. But that's how you can tell right there is now it's a triangle on your screen, and it's also full red with that chevron above it right there. That means it's been interrogated by me and by the AWACS. So you know for sure now, no questions, that is a bad guy. It's been double interrogated. If it's yellow, that means it's just an unknown, but it could have a bracket on the top that says that the AWACS interrogated it, but not you. So it's not going to go full red until it's double interrogated. Yeah, I locked him with TDC depress. Or you could just use sensor select into the... Well, I don't want to get... That's going to confuse you. But yeah, TDC depress. There was no, like, special button to interrogate him. It's just the AWACS had him interrogated. That's why he was red. And then once I locked him up, and a couple seconds after locking him up, it turned the whole symbol red and switched him to a triangle in the HUD. And then we can shoot him in the face. Twice.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 33744 at 2000 knots.
But yeah, if you're gonna, when you're doing air-to-air solely, this is the setup I usually use, because you've got your regular radar to the right. You can change your distancing, all that good stuff like you need to. Bars, switch between TWS, RWS, all that stuff. And then I'll usually put my azimuth elevation screen here so that I have a very quick reference on the radar angle. That way, if it's like the AWACS sees something, I can go what elevation it's at. Oh, I can see it's right here. I can quickly just get my elevation. It just gives you more situational awareness and allows you to react faster with all this extra information in front of you. You don't have to have this screen up. You can still fly with just this. I always recommend having your situational awareness screen up for multiple reasons. For one, it gives you the data link information. For two, you can actually soy it and you'll give you a cursor and you can lock targets from here as well. If you're using TWS and the AWACS has a solid data track on it, you can actually fire an AMRAM from here without actually locking it with your own radar in the Hornet. The Hornet in DCS has Link 16 capability, so you can actually fire AMRAMs just off your situational awareness screen off of a data track from the AWACS. But that is why you should never shoot a friendly. You have a lot of different references if something is friendly or foe in the Hornet. Yeah, I don't always use the azimuth elevation radar, but it just depends on the situation. If there's going to be multiple targets out there or something, and I don't know, if there's just one guy and I know right where he is, I don't worry about it. But if there's multiple and they might be moving quick, I usually put that screen up so I've got a good reference to elevation. If everybody's close, I'll just hit my sensor select forward and go straight to auto acquire, which this is the bore sight auto acquire right there, and then you can use your helmet to lock them by looking at them. You can hit it again depending on the missile you have selected. You go to 9X's. There's the standard off the seeker head. You can hit it again. And that goes to helmet auto acquire. That's why it's got the dots there. That's what the hack cue is. And then you can hit back to go for up look. You can hit left to go wide scan, which is the W acquire that shows you that bracket, that box. That means it's wide scanning. Also in the Hornet, if you don't do any of that and you're just in standard, this box right here is the auto acquire for BVR. And it goes out there pretty far, actually. So if you're having trouble locking stuff, if you just get them inside here, you have a good chance of getting a lock on them that way, too. Hornet's got a lot of stuff going on that can lock. No, you don't TDC anything. As a matter of fact, if you keep hitting TDC when you're trying to auto-acquire, you might screw yourself up, actually. So, like, I wish there was a target. Yeah, they ran home. Well, here, where's the friendly? So just from here in BVR, standard BVR, I can just hit sensor select forward, and that'll go to auto-acquire bore sight. It actually goes to helmet, but if you're looking at your HUD, it's bore sight. If you move off the HUD, then it'll follow the helmet. But you notice how it starts blinking left? That's because your radar can't look that far over to the side. So that shows you your limitations right there. So if there's a target flying over here, I just get them inside this circle and then hold it right there, and it'll attempt to lock whatever's in that circle. Doesn't mean it always does it right away, but it'll attempt it. You don't hit any buttons. You just let the computer do its thing. Oh, I'm too far. This is going to take forever to get there. Oh, let's,
Overlord 1-1, on station at Bulls 252 for 100 at 35,000.
alright, there's the bad guys. We already got them. So I'm not going to hit depress at all. I'm not going to depress any radars. Oh shit. I guess I better turn on my helmet mount. Okay, you see how it already is getting track files on these guys all by itself. Because the Hornet radar does a lot of stuff passively on its own. If I wanted to lock them, I could easily just get the cursor over them right now and depress. And that would be a done deal. Piece of cake. There you go. It just auto-interrogated both of them.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 327, 4.
See that? I just locked that guy.
15,000.
I just locked that guy using my SA page. I can fire an AMRAM from here right now.
Enfield 1, Overlord.
See that?
1-1, Bra
I don't have him locked with my radar at all.
413,
I have him locked using the data link off of the AWACS. I'm gonna undo that because I'm not gonna shoot him. But I'm just saying that's how easy that is if you have a good data link and the AWACS is tracking the target. I literally didn't use my radar at all. I'm still not using my radar. I don't even have a cursor on my radar. So let's hit forward. And now we're in helmet. Let's fly up to these two idiots. So there you go. There's one of them. We can see him on the data link. The reason why we know he's there is because we're getting data link information.
Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 007, 413 at 15,000 knots. Enfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 348, 416 at 15,000 knots.
Still trying to get him to acquire. Which we're probably not going to get him to acquire from this far, but you can get him to acquire from this far. It is possible. Yes, AMRAAMs can go pitbull. They do go pitbull automatically, actually, no matter what. If you never fire missiles into when a friendly target is in there. If there's a furball, you don't just fire missiles in there. Period. You just don't do that. Okay, I can see him flying there now. You see him? That black dot. So now let's go ahead and put our helmet acquire on him. There you go. Look at that. See how fast that was? I never hit a button. I just looked at him. Let's undo it again. We can see him flying right there. And now we're just going to hit forward to go to helmet mount and then put it over him. Boom. Look at that. And it auto acquired, it auto IF'd. It's a diamond. Well, actually, is that a box? No, that's a diamond. Or no, that's a box. So that's only got one IFF on it, but still, we know that's a bad guy. It's IFF red. It just doesn't have the AWACS as well. And then you can go high off bore sight as well. Let's undo that. Let's switch over to 9X's. So now, from standard, you've got the 9X seeker head on your helmet. You just look at them, and it's giving you the tone. Or you can hit forward, just like you did on the other thing, and that goes to helmet mount. That gives you the lock. It automatically puts the seeker on them. And Fox 2. So in both cases, you go from standard to hitting sensor select forward to go to helmet mount tracking, and then just look at the target. I actually hope that doesn't hit him. I fired it from really far away. I want it to miss though, so I can do a high off bore sight. Yeah, if you're just in standard, it's just the seeker head looking. I like to lock them at the same time so I don't have to worry about it. So I always hit forward on the sensor. Okay, here we go. So we'll lock them. And we're going to do this. We just fired a missile like up at a weird angle. Did you see that? It looped around and got him. So that's why the 9Xs are so good, because they're high off bore sight.
Altitude.
I literally shot that at like 30-something degrees off where he was, and he was flying at the other direction down, and it still swooped around. What do you mean, how do you get the final lock? With the 9X? Just the same way I would with a missile using the helmet acquire. It just automatically locks them up when they're inside of the lock symbology. So standard just shows the seeker head, and then if you hit forward, it goes back to the helmet. You can always see the hack cue. And then just look at them. I don't have another 9X to demonstrate. But what we could do, where is that guy? He's right behind me, isn't he? Paddle!
Flight controls. Flight controls.
Look at that. See how quickly it locked him when I just looked at him? If I had a 9X, I could shoot it right now from here, probably.
Altitude.
And there you go, locked again, switching to gun. After I got the lock, I switched to gun.
Altitude. Altitude.
Locking things up with the helmet mount is super easy. You literally just look at them. Just put them in the circle. It'll do all the rest for you. Oh shit. He shot me. Well, it just helps, because if you actually use the auto acquire on the helmet, even with the 9X, to lock it, then once it's locked, the Seeker's going to follow him, and you can perform high off-bore sight maneuvers and still get good shots off. Whereas if you're just selecting the 9X and then it's just putting the Seeker head passively on your vision, then you have to maintain you have to be looking right at him until you fire. It could be a lot harder to get a good solid tone. So it's better to let the computer actually fully lock the target before you fire, even the 9X. Or else you're gonna have a lot of missed 9Xs probably. Anything else? I recommend it, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just the easiest, best way to do it. And the Hornet radar is really quirky, so even if you have a solid lock, the Hornet radar is cross-referencing information from its own radar, from other aircraft that are on the data link, the AWACS, all that stuff, and it can kind of have locks slide off and on a lot, and it auto acquires a lot. So you just have to learn to kind of live with it and just make sure you're firing at the right target. Takes a little while to get used to all the automatic stuff that it's doing. And then of course the radar's also got good TWS functionality, so you can ripple off AMRAAMs to multiple targets through TWS locks, and they don't know what's happening until the missiles go pitbull, just like every other aircraft that can fire AMRAAMs. You can cycle your passive targets with your undesignate. What's up, Equalizer? But I would recommend getting used to using your azimuth elevation screen, getting used to cross-referencing the information that the AWACS has given you through the situational awareness page, giving you those red dots on your radars, and then being able to get your radar on target quicker by, using your azimuth elevation page to get the radar right on them, and then going over to your radar. And you've already got the elevation set now. You should be able to just get the cursor right over it quickly. It's a good place to start. And just because you can fire an AMRAAM off of a Link 16 track like I showed you earlier doesn't necessarily mean you should always do that. You should really make sure that everything in front of you is bad. And also the AWACS can lose that data track a lot, fairly easily, especially if the maneuver, because an AWACS is going to lose target's information left and right, because every time the enemy hits the notch, when it's beaming, it's gonna start losing tracks off and on. So you got to be really careful with that shit. Yeah, I've spent so much time in the Chinook over the past couple weeks. I feel like I'm like a pro Chinook flyer now. I've landed that thing in the middle of canyons around power lines. I've gotten so comfortable with that thing. Beaming is when you're flying directly parallel to the target. So when you're hitting the notch, you're beaming them. It's kind of the same thing, except the notch is getting to that point, and beaming is when you're in the notch. So that's also why you use those maneuvers to lose SAM locks and stuff, hitting the notch. So you get to the point where you're beaming the original radar that fired the SAM at you. So if it's at 000 degrees, the notch would be at 090 or 280 or 270, and then when you hit that notch, you leave your chaff behind you when you hit the notch, not before it, maybe a little bit after it, but you wait until you hit the notch before you start leaving chaff. That way it's got the maximum chance of confusing the radar. So that same thing will happen to your AWACS. If the enemy bandit that the AWACS is tracking turns, even if it's going to continue the turn, there's going to be a little bit of time there where the AWACS loses that target because it's in the notch. It's beaming. Yes, that is the notch. That is beaming. Yeah, a lot of that equalizer, a lot of that is just because the Chinook has not been optimized really at all, and it's still early access, so it's still got a lot of shit going on there. Even on my beast of a machine, man, when I load in the Chinook, sometimes it loads in like a 1972 folding chair with some rust. It's not that it's like bugging out your system, it's just so hard. I mean, I bet you if you looked at your temperatures, if you load in the Chinook 3 times in a row, your friggin' RAM temperature and your CPU temperature is going to go up like 2 degrees or some shit. Yeah, the C-130 loads faster. It's early access too, but it's not as bad as the Chinook. The Chinook and even the Apache. The Apache is still pretty rough on the optimization when it loads in. It chunks in, so the more it chunks in, the harder it is on a PC. Also, the harder it is on the server. If you get like a bunch of people spawn, like if you ever noticed when someone spawns in a Chinook, it lags people around him, not just him. So it affects the servers. It affects the engine, not just the player's PC. It literally lags the engine. So it's a big problem, actually. They need to finish optimizing that for that, even though they've still got more shit to do. But yeah, that's why it does that. And they're very well aware of that. What's up, Magic? Alright, folks, I'm going to call it a night, though. I'm going to eat me some food and chill out for a little bit before I lay down. I'm sorry, Magic. I've been flying for like 5-something hours. I'm pretty beat. It's a good stream. We didn't make a ton of progress, but we're on like a hardcore Afghanistan map, so making progress is kind of it's a whole venture, especially because we didn't have that many people with us tonight, so. We still did a decent amount of work. Considering. Those servers are rough. Alright, who is flying? Let me raid you guys over somewhere. Oh god, I should raid you guys over to Vaughn. Just to give him shit. But he's not flying. Oh, Favorite is flying. Nothzor, how's it going? Hopefully Sweden's okay. Man, you know what? They really need to change the rating system where like, people you rated before it kind of autofills a few. I hate trying to type people's names out because I have to reach all the way over my friggin' HOTEST setup and all this shit trying to reach my keyboard. I know I sound like a wimp, but it is kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna switch that raid. I raided Fave a couple times. I'm gonna raid Sebi. I didn't see Sebi was flying. Let's raid Sebi. Sebi was in here earlier. Plus I know Sebi. See if that raid's gonna go through. Did I spell it all right? Yeah, okay, I got it. All right, raid's going over to Sebi. Tell Sebi hi for me. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need me. That's where you can get a hold of me. All right, raid's going through right now. Take it easy, everybody.